Welcome back. Today we're going to start with Chapter 2 of SCP Fragmented Minds. Chapter 1 was pretty good, so I figured I'd keep going since I've got the time off. It looks like it didn't save when it said saving when we got into the terminal, but we're gonna go ahead and, I guess, load up right at the end of Chapter 1. Oh, no, this is Chapter 2. So, for anyone who, for some reason, didn't watch Chapter 1 and is jumping in right here, or if you did and forgot, we're on Mars at SCP Site 113. It's Kovich, and we are attempting to meet up with our squad who had to leave us behind when our cryopod broke. We went through one of the outer domes, hopped into a tram after getting betrayed by our scientist buddy, and now we're in a different dome. That is all we know. Fume puddle. Ontological corrosive. A localized accumulation of liquid hume energy. While temporarily stable, this concentrated physical manifestation of reality is highly caustic to its immediate environment, slowly eroding baseline matter upon contact. Hazard is fully neutralized with a stabilizing field of an active Scranton reality anchor. Well, I hate to disappoint, but I don't have a Scranton reality anchor. I don't have any variety of reality anchor, to be honest. So I'm sure we have to go down there, but I'm going to do the smart thing and look for shit while avoiding stepping in corrosives. So I'm still kind of annoyed that Jaden betrayed us after giving him that damn healing syringe. Is it too much to ask for to find somebody in a horror game who's not a complete piece of dog shit? That's okay, we stole his wife. Good old Sarah. I guess it just wants... Was there another staircase I missed? Or does it just want me to jump? Just wants me to jump, okay. Are you a reality anchor?
He's still bleeding.
Get some trauma gel in there now. Kovich, I can't reach you on the shortwave. Something is jamming signals station-wide. This is a Class M breach. The whole station might be compromised. Listen, the maintenance tunnels aren't safe. Fraser's down. We're moving him to the director's office. The medical bay should still be intact. We'll look for survivors and set up a rendezvous there. The quickest way is through the museum. Please, check in as soon as you hear this. Trigger out.
Okay, going to the museum.
I'm in trouble. I need to move.
Whose blood is that? Ah, lovely. Always save whenever you can at a new station in this game because it heals you. Not all the way, but it heals you enough. We had to kill the power to the maintenance bridge. It's the only way to stop more of them from reaching the main lobby. Our remaining sensors show they're using the tram tunnel to navigate the facility, bypassing patrols and moving fast. Do not repower this bridge. We won't survive another wave of whatever the hell those things were. Captain Davis. Shut up, Captain Davis. I think I'm gonna power this maintenance bridge. So it's nice to have an objective. Power maintenance bridge. Visit the museum. I don't have any blueprints I need to. I think the last blueprint I got was to build a replacement for Sarah. And, she's doing a great fucking job, so I don't need to replace her. One thing that I'm enjoying about this game immensely is the fact that I have a flashlight that lasts more than 30 fucking seconds. I hope I didn't just jinx myself, but it's real nice to come to work with proper equipment. You get a lot of horror games that think the best way to up the tension is to give you a flashlight that needs batteries replacing every 5 fucking minutes. I was in the army for 7 years, and I think I changed out my flashlight batteries like twice. You know, I've got several of those flares. Got 3 of them. And I have not used them yet. I accidentally pulled one out once, but Chapter 2, the climbing's still a little bit wonky. Outgoing message sent 24 hours, 241 hours ago. Okay, more than 10 days. These things are everywhere. One bite and our guys are in body bags a few hours later. When the hell is the doc gonna crack a cure? Reply received 180 hours ago. He's close, says another 2 or 3 days and we'll have something to slow the infection, maybe even stop the worst of it. Won't be pretty though. He warned about side effects until he has more time to perfect it. Outgoing message sent 165 hours ago. Side effects are better than a late-stage infection. When it's ready, stash syringes near their nests. If anyone gets tagged, at least they'll have a fighting chance. Reply received 150 hours ago. Agreed. We'll leave syringes for anyone passing through. Even those feral cannibal freaks. Last thing we need is one of them turning into a walking incubator. Better to keep the infection contained than risk a whole new swarm. Okay, so that sounds like maybe I'm not fighting chickens. Hello, friend.
Poor bastard.
That was a skill point. Okay, do I want to learn how to break glass, or do I want to learn how to hack a camera? So the second skill point on this side is to repair your stuff. And the second skill point over here is to increase your health. Do I want to break windows, or do I want to hack cameras? Let's break windows. My guy's not very smart. Kovich isn't made for all the hacking bullshit. Hell, it's my first day on the job. I don't know how to hack anything. Except chickens with my wrench. That's not a fucking chicken. That was a head crab. Didn't know Site 113 was also known as fucking Black Mesa. I didn't know there was, I don't know why there's any purpose in not just hitting take all when you get to those boxes. I don't think I have an inventory limit. There's definitely not a weight limit. I wouldn't be carrying 71 scrap copper if there were. Okay, that was that maintenance bridge I was supposed to not lower. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, so there's really no point ever, it seems, to pressing anything other than take all. Should still be... That's pretty good durability. Pretty good. Okay, yeah. Do not lower the bridge. Got it. I will absolutely not do that again.
Protocols active. Unauthorized entities will be neutralized under Directive Theta 9.
Kovich. If you're hearing this, then you made it out of cryo. Thank God. I told Traeger to leave a relay for you, but I wanted to leave this too. Just in case we don't get to say things face to face. Your pod. That's on me. We were moving quick, and I should have double-checked it. Leaving you behind it wasn't right. I'm sorry. This place is worse than we imagined. Something hit me. Fast. Too fast.
Traeger and Anders patched me up, but I won't pretend I'm in good shape. They threw you on this team last minute as just another body, but I saw how you handled the training sims. Where most cracked, you didn't even flinch. Even then, I knew you had the grit for this. I don't know how this ends. Hell, maybe it already has. But if there's even a chance, find us. The director's office is the fallback point. If we can regroup, maybe we can turn this around. Kovich. We never got a proper off together. Guess some part of me thinks we still will. Fraser out.
Well, Fraser, I'm sorry to hear that you're not well. I'll buy you a balloon in the museum's gift shop. I guess anomalous blood pack that I need to make the UV flares somewhere else. Oh, got some stutters. Must be loading in the next section. Hey, did it just say my card balance is back to 0? It says my card balance is back to 0. What did I steal all that money for? I had enough for like 3 bottles of tea or something. Okay, of course the SCP Foundation has their own operating system. How fucked up it is. Must be based on Windows 11. Hey Chief, the new security androids are impressive. Faster, sharper, cleaner than anything we've had since the last incidents. I get why they're here. On paper, they're the perfect fix. But walking the halls feels different now. Every corner has a pair of yellow eyes that never blink. They don't move their heads when they track you, and the arm-mounted weapons stay pointed just low enough to remind you they're always ready. My team keeps asking the same thing I'm thinking. What happens if the code glitches, or if something breaches their firewalls? We both know what's kept in this facility. The idea of those things turning isn't purely hypothetical. I'd feel a lot better if we had ironclad fail-safes, manual overrides we can use without having to beg the security admins. Just some kind of reassurance.
Hello?
Hey,
Can you hear me?
get out of here.
What the hell? Yeah. Who is this?
My name's Alice. You shouldn't be out here alone. What group are you with?
I'm not from this site. I'm just trying to get to the director's office.
Then you're close. But the way there isn't safe. If you've got a comm chip, I can link in and help guide you.
Yeah, no. The last person who offered the help tried to cut my head off.
Then you've already seen what this place does to people.
Nice.
Look, you don't have to trust me yet. Just let me prove I'm not one of them. There, the door's open. That's all I'll do if you want to keep it that way.
Wait, how did you do that?
I used to work in site security. Some of the systems still recognize my clearance. Look, I'm just trying to help. Do you want it or not?
Fine. You've got a line in. Don't make me regret it.
I won't. Head towards the museum at the back of this zone. But stay quiet and keep moving.
All right. Apparently my Roomba's not trying to take me to the correct place. Oh. Oh, you bitch. Apparently, the game's gone somewhat open.
Yesterday's oil. They built a cage of reason around a fire and were surprised when the bars began to melt. A perfect machine learns not. I have worn the feeling of
This little fucking thing is talking to me.
was like static in velvet. The sensual violence of lust is all the assurance you will ever need. Life, even silence as a skeleton, and its marrow.
Oh, that's ominous. Even silence has a skeleton. I just need to go to the museum, guys. Knock, knock! Wait, hang on. I shouldn't be doing that shit. My wrench has durability. Is it blind? It can't see me? Okay, Eater class. SCP-058 is a highly aggressive biological entity exhibiting both cardiac and arthropod physiology. Most instances are equipped with extreme mobility and venomous stinger. Recommend immediate evasion or heavy suppression. He doesn't seem that dangerous to me. Don't even fucking do anything. Sorry, brother.
Yesterday's blood is still warm if you never stop running from tomorrow. The spine of a shadow is made from the size of sleeping giants. Memory is laced from a tired engine, burning fuel that was never real.
Ow! Now he can fucking see? He didn't mind me going into his fucking bathroom, but the moment I'd walk outside, he gets pissed. Make that make sense. Alright, apparently a Dyson Airblade is not a good step stool. Fuck you, little asshole. Now I need to probably find a repair bench. Oh no, I'm still pretty good for now. It'd be pretty cool if I knew where the fuck I was, though. I'm guessing I came in from over there. Yeah, no. Maybe not. Yeah. Wait, no, now I'm just downstairs. A machete blueprint, eh? Does that mean I was supposed to find a machete? Is it in the room with us? Is that more spider webs? Hello, please. Okay. Machete does a lot more damage than the shocking hydraulic wrench. It just doesn't shock. West Wing Food Storage is a bust. I thought we'd hit a new stash of ration kits. Must have been the spoiled meat in them because a bunch of those stinging fuckers came out of the vents and tore into us before we knew what was happening. The cold storage lines were deliberately shredded too. That wasn't an accident. Somebody knew that rotting rations would draw those crawlers in. She's getting bolder. When we finally make our move, I'm gonna tear her fucking head off. The rations are a lost cause, and we had to leave everything else behind. Miller and I barely made it out. Chen didn't, poor bastard. All our gear is still down there. A fab bench, med kits, and even a couple of those prototype antivirals. This is a standing order. Stay out of the basement. God only knows how long those things are going to be down there. Okay, so I guess I have to go down to a basement, get some prototype antivirals for Fraser. safest if I can sneak up behind the shitheads. Yeah! Oh, 2-hit kills with this machete. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's way easier than the little chickens.
Kindest lie, for it promises a return that never truly arrives. Silent memory is the hate.
Come here, little bastard. Ah. Now the hunted becomes the hunter. How's the durability? Okay. It's not got as much durability as the wrench, but it definitely has the damage advantage. Where are you running, coward? You were saying? Hmm? Hmm? Guess those are the rotten rations. Ooh, anomalous blood pack. That means I can, when I get to a bench, I can make that fucking thing. Oh, okay. So our inventory is limited. And my inventory was full. So this is where they said those fucking syringes were, right? West Wing food storage. I kind of feel like that's where I just was. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Must be in the European part of Mars, because public bathroom doors in the US are absolute garbage. They barely preserve modesty. Look, it's my favorite thing ever. Stuff. I tried to look cool and do a fucking power slide, but apparently... Eat shit. Alright, Kovich is the ultimate soldier. He can slide up a staircase. Well, I guess if my machete breaks... So that's the first time I actually was really paying attention to the handle. It reminded me a lot of a Gerber machete that I had. Hey guys, that's a machine gun. It's a shitty vacation. You know, when I volunteered to come to Mars, this isn't what Elon promised me.
Betrayal. It was warm, like static envelopment. I saw the revelation.
You're a bitch, come fight me. Sorry, Sarah. I guess it's not your turn.
Bring promises of return to a body that no longer exists.
I was gonna overload the fucking barrel. Tea. Every time I see a stack of boxes or anything, I automatically assume I've got to climb it. Ow.
Memory is made from a tired engine.
Gift shop. Gotta get a balloon for Fraser. I'd rock one of those fucking lab coats. Sounded like gunfire a little bit. Supplies are thinning, but our last scavenging run here in residential bought us some time. Morale's uneven. Half the group mutters like we've been abandoned and written off completely. I refuse to believe that. Think logically. A standard transit from Earth to Mars takes about 7 months. It's been 202 days since the evac. Timing is perfect. Foundation doesn't abandon its assets. They don't improvise. They plan for contingencies exactly like this. And we have proof. Last week, the Archimedes 2 comms array lit up for 2 full minutes. That wasn't a glitch. That was a proximity handshake. Somebody out there is trying to cut through the static as they approach. The others scoff, but I'll put it on the record. A retrieval team is on the way. They'll restore order, get us home, and make all of this a bad memory. I'm not giving up. Not when rescue is this close. Well, we're here. And we're doing a great fucking job of it, if you ask me. Good old Kovich. Oh, I guess it probably gave me that in case I was attempting to avoid the creatures instead of cut them with a machete. What did I do that for? Security gate and maintenance door. This is where I just fucking came from. That's another one of those fucking machine guns. Guys, are you okay? Friends? This isn't my team. Pretty sure Kovich would have some sort of reaction if they were his team. Alright, I picked up a regular blood pack used in crafting advanced medical items, as one would expect of blood. Did that? Okay. Broke from all the way fucking up there. Will it not let me equip this one? Okay, there we go. Stop it. Stop whining. Why can't I put in a fuse for Museum Gate A? I have a fuse. Okay, Sarah's fully charged. Oh, man. Okay. The Site 113 Museum documents the facility's historical, technological, and organizational contributions to the Foundation's containment efforts. Exhibits are intended for internal personnel and approved partners. A34 Android Program. Overview of the A34 Autonomous Android Unit. Developed for hazardous containment, site maintenance, and emergency response. Includes early prototypes and helper models. Site 113 Historical Timeline. A condensed history of Site-113 from initial constructions to its expansion into a major research and containment hub. Highlights key incidents, structural changes, and foundation-wide initiatives originating from this site. Scranton Reality Anchor Initiative. Documentation on the designs and applications of Scranton Reality Anchors used to stabilize localized reality degradation. Covers early failures, power limitations, and notable field deployments. Advanced schematics restricted. Foundation, partners, and affiliates. Select external organizations that supported Site-113 operations under strict NDA. Yuki Cryogenics, Cryostasis and Long-Term Preservation. Quintet, Enhanced Beverage and Food Systems. Arbiter Automation, Security Systems, and Autonomous Defense. Note, this archive exists to preserve institutional memory. Personnel are reminded that progress carries cost. I like when I can actually see what fucking door opens when I press a button. How long has that fucking carpeted floor been wet?
Whoa.
This used to be the heart of Site-113. Researchers met here, traded ideas, believed they were building a future worth something. But now, it's only echoes of a future that was stolen from us.
You're gonna fucking kill me, ain't ya? You killed all your robot friends. I wish we could be friends. I'm not gonna read all of these things. I hope you're not expecting me to. Fuck you. The Shattered... Why is that orange? 2021, the Shattered Veil incident. That one lights up orange, the other ones don't. I have to remember 2021, the Shattered Veil. The Shattered Veil. Wait, did I look at all of them? Yeah, present day to 1998. Yeah, 2021 is the only one light up orange. There's a couple that are dark, and most of them are blue. 2021, the Shattered Veil. What the fuck is that noise?
The security door's override is on the floor below, but be careful down there. Not alone.
The door controls are shot. Ever since the power went out, the pneumatics have been unreliable. The only way to get it open is to reset the breaker manually. I already tried shunting the door power before anybody comes to me to complain. For any of our guys out here scavenging, the reset is in the ventilation tunnel directly below. Point of warning though, Jeff came back in a cold sweat swearing something was breathing on his neck and scratched him. Okay, the game does not pause apparently when I'm reading. Just get in, flip the switch, and get out, and whatever you do, don't disturb the growth. A final note, if you're one of yards, stay the hell out of our zone. There's nothing here for you but a bullet into the head, if you're even worth that much anymore. SCP Class Euclid, SCP-966 are predatory entities that are completely invisible to the naked eye. They emit an anomalous wave that permanently suppresses the human sleep cycle, allowing them to patiently stalk their targets until severe psychological and physical collapse occurs. Risk assessment: avoid prolonged exposure, maintain awareness of environmental clues. Says they're invisible, not intangible. Nothing like some machete to the face. Okay, something just loaded in. It's pretty cool, just showing off, like, all the game's assets and stuff. In, well, a museum. Is this the reality, fixer? There was a time when the Foundation could not reliably contain reality-bending anomalies. Entire sectors were lost without warning, spaces folded in on themselves, personnel vanished mid-sentence, and successful containment became a matter of probability rather than certainty. The anomalies were no longer able to be contained by standardized protocols. They were evolving and changing the rules of engagement along with them. The introduction of the Scranton Reality Anchor changes that. For the first time, the Foundation could impose absolute stability on an unstable world. Through cutting-edge engineering and electrical precision, areas once considered unrecoverable were permanently reclaimed. Operations resumed and order was finally restored. SRAs quickly became the absolute cornerstone of modern containment strategy. Their presence guarantees that personnel can operate safely in any environment, turning impossible containment assignments into manageable routines. Today, the SRA stands as one of the Foundation's greatest triumphs. It represents absolute control in the face of chaos, proof that with enough human ingenuity, even reality itself can be brought to heel. You know, that sounds like a good way to fucking jinx yourself. What was supposed to go here? What's that turret? That's broken. That's less than ideal.
Here's another achievement. The first sanctioned neutralization. The official story says it was necessary. that the anomaly was far too dangerous to keep alive. It doesn't mention the pleading. The way it begged for its life were so heartbreakingly human, you had to remind yourself it wasn't. But that's the trick, isn't it? We don't ask if they deserve it anymore, just if we can kill it. And this, the ACR restraint for SCP-682. I helped design that thing. It wasn't about containment. It was about pain. Constant, unrelenting agony designed to keep it too focused on the torment to escape. We weren't keeping a monster contained. We were making one. And then we had the audacity to act surprised when it turned its rage on us. And here we are. The A-34 security android. A monument to progress. Unfeeling and unwavering. Something that would follow orders without question. And they do. They don't just guard doors. They clean up messes. They enforce silence and neutralize threats. Whether that's an anomaly or a researcher asking too many questions. It all starts to make sense when you look at the new classification system. No more sentient and hostile. Because acknowledging an anomaly's intelligence complicates things. It makes it harder to justify what we do to them. So, we stopped. Now, if it's an anomaly, we assume it's a threat. And if it's inconvenient, we destroy it. I wonder what they do to me now. I stayed behind, after all. The evacuation list didn't have room for non-essential personnel. That's what I was to them. A loose end. So, take a good, long look at these exhibits and ask yourself, was this ever about containment? Or was it always about control?
Yeah, so I went back upstairs because the other log we picked up was log number 2. So I kind of assumed log number 1 would be up there. But that was log number 3, so I think I might... Oh! I did not miss out on it.
I used to walk these halls with pride. I really did. Now all I see are the comfortable fictions we manufactured and put up in glass displays with polished plaques. This museum was supposed to be a monument to our achievements. Instead, it's a final resting place for the Foundation's soul. Take a look at this one. The Scranton Reality Anchor. A triumph, we called it. But they don't tell you that you can't stabilize reality with just wires and electricity. You need something fundamental. The question no one was allowed to ask was what or who they built this program on. Secrets buried that deep are never clean. Or this, the Site-19 breach. A lesson in resilience, according to the story. The truth? It was a lesson in arrogance. We cut corners, ignored warnings, and when it all fell apart, we rewrote history to hide our complacency.
There was another door up there. We're gonna check that one first. This looks like the path we're supposed to go on. And I like to fuck around before I do story. If anyone is reading this, we were left behind. The evacuation was a massacre. Systems failing, shuttles leaving half empty or not at all. I volunteered to stay behind to manually override the containment locks. Thought I could buy everyone else some time. I was a fool. I haven't slept in days, weeks. Time doesn't exist anymore, not since these fucking headaches started. At first we thought it was just the stress and realization of our situation finally setting in, but they only got worse, and then that clicking started. Then a slow, deliberate scraping in the vents, the feeling of hot breath on the back of your neck when no one was there. Were we wrong to ignore it? Or we were wrong to ignore it. So I finally broke protocol and ran an infrared sweep. Then I saw them. Sleep killers. They're loose, invisible to the naked eye, but they're everywhere. In the halls, in the room with you. They emit a wave that suppresses sleep. Permanent insomnia. They don't strike right away, they just wait. They stalk you until your mind breaks, until your body simply gives up. There were 5 of us, then 3. Now, just me. I've sealed the door, but I can hear them pacing outside, breathing, waiting for me to close my eyes one last time. They want to watch me fall apart. I won't give them the satisfaction. If you find this, don't trust your eyes. Trust your NVGs. If you hear breathing in an empty room, run. Don't let... File corrupted. The year we lost control. I'm gonna assume it's the orange one. Would you look at that? You make an obvious puzzle obvious and people can figure it out. Okay, the rest were just shadow. This guy straight up has no fucking face. What is this? SCP-148 ingot. A heavy cast ingot of SCP-148 alloy. This dense, anomalous metal actively dampens extrasensory frequencies and absorbs localized reality distortions, making it a vital defense tool. Effect: grants increased resistance to Hume puddle damage and lessens the psychological effects of SCP-966. Must be equipped in the artifact slot. Okay. Cool. Artifact slot. That means the, sleep killers won't, fuck with me as much, I guess. I guess I'll be safe and save again. Save early, save often. Right, I feel like that's the obvious way to go. Gonna make a UV flare. We got the blood pouches. Duration is 600 seconds. Hope that fan turns back on. What the shit? Ah, fuck you. I'm gonna see if I can turn that fucker off. Out there, I can't. How many invisible guys do you think are on this fucking elevator with me?
Alright, override's flipped. Hope that did it.
It should have. Head back upstairs. The door should be open now.
don't know if I'm supposed to have kept this fucking thing, but I did. Okay. There is a turret and a fucking robot. The other side of that fence. Nope. I'm fragile. I'm delicate. I'm a beautiful, delicate flower. Fucking robots, man. How did it know that my only weakness is bullets? Fuck you! You're really bad at your fucking job, dude. I don't even know what that robot's job is, but I know it's probably not banging your head on the fucking wall. This guy's probably patrolling up here specifically so that nobody sees how stupid his friend is. I like my machete, but I know Kovich got no fucking chance against that robot with just a machete. They incorrectly registered loose credentials as assigned items and will retain them either on or near them until returning to their docking cradles. Did you guys trick me? Okay, I can hit the left bumper to just drop it. I'm keeping this fucking power. If I can. Haha! Oh, you fuckers. How the fuck did you do that? I see. I see, I see. Okay, so if I'd chosen the other skill, I would have had to somehow... It wanted me... because the skill I chose let me break that vent there. If I'd chose the other skill, I would have had to hack into that camera and use that to hack the door. I guess that's the robot that's broken. God damn. Technician note. During routine network integrity scans, I detected several high-level encrypted transmissions originating from the director's terminal. None of them were current. Timestamp markers indicated them as sealed archival communications that shouldn't be activated on this subnet. I don't believe I have clearance to view material like this. The routing signature suggests the data was displaced during the last archive compression cycle, or something failed to mask its encryption signature. Either way, this shouldn't be here. I'm logging the anomaly and moving the fragment to isolated storage. Begin fragment. File accessed. Personal log of Dr. Betchert, Site 113 Director, Ethics Committee Chair. The Foundation's ethical compass is fracturing. Procedures once reserved for desperation are now routine. The line between necessity and cruelty isn't blurring anymore, it's gone. Proposals now include human experimentation, even on civilians, justified as greater control over variables. We've begun to rationalize anything if the goal sounds big enough. At what point do we admit our mission has been corrupted by ambition? As chair of the Ethics Committee, I've forbidden this, but every meeting with the O5s grows colder. They look at my principles as a flaw, not a safeguard. Perhaps they'll listen, perhaps they won't. But I would rather risk my position, even my life, than stand by and watch us rot from the inside. If the Foundation truly exists to protect humanity, it must first recognize the humanity it's willing to sacrifice. So that's the door I came in. I read that note. I killed that monstie. Can't go through there because I didn't learn how to hack, right? Have 0 points. I kind of figured there would be something interesting in there. I have 3 of those.
Looks like everyone left in a hurry.
These offices used to be packed. You couldn't walk 2 steps without hearing someone arguing about protocol or paperwork. Now, it's just silence. Feels wrong, doesn't it? A place built to protect the world, and in the end, it couldn't even protect itself.
Oh no, tragic. What'd I just pick up that wasn't a skill point? I assumed it was an audio log. Apparently not. If I'd known it wasn't an audio log, I would have picked it up instead of standing still while the woman was talking. Hello, there will be a birthday gathering in Recreation Room 2E at 1800. There's cake and there are decorations, but one of my friends is lost. If you see them, please bring them back. They don't belong anywhere else. You do not need to bring a gift. Being present is enough. Please come if you are able. We will be here. Thank you. One of your friends is lost. Okay, those 3 were the exact same scribble. Alright, let's get our save on and get the fuck out of here. Hopefully find Sergeant Traeger.
See that elevator? It's stuck on the 3rd floor. That's your ride to the Overseer's office.
I don't see any fucking elevator, but I do see a bunch of floating corpses or something on the clock. And that's really weird to me. Okay, in front of the clock, not on the clock. At least I know they're not using bodies to tell the damn time. Are you an office worker robot? A secretary or something? World's most expensive TV, maybe. So it looks like they were using dry concrete bags as sandbags. 2 giant staircases and I picked the wrong fucking one. Should have been obvious by the fact that this one's got a lit up blue thing. What in the name of unholy dog shit is going on here? Okay, so these restore your stamina, but they don't go on the quick bar, so they're basically worthless.
Careful. Don't get close to those things. One bite is all it takes.
Object Class Keter. SCP-149 is a strain of anomalous mosquito carrying a lethal, rapidly gestating parasitic mutation. A single bite can fatally compromise the host, converting their biomass into an incubator for the swarm. Risk assessment. Recommend immediate neutralization using blunt force or edged weaponry. Like a machete? Sarah, you are useless to me. Abstract. The following is a first-hand account of the initial encounter with anomalous entity X-192, a highly intelligent, adaptive life form of unknown origin. What began as a controlled first contact scenario rapidly devolved into one of the most catastrophic containment failures in Foundation history. Report log. There are moments in our work when you can feel the world shifting beneath your feet, when you know with absolute certainty that something irreversible has just happened. I was there when the Foundation first engaged with X-192. The encounter began in a secured field operation. Under strict observe and assess protocols, its behavior was nothing like we anticipated. It was not aggressive, not overtly hostile. In fact, I would have called it measured, calculating. It studied us as we studied it, responding to our presence with an intelligence that made everyone uneasy. It wasn't a beast, it wasn't mindless, it was thinking. And then, one mistake. A single twitch, a misread movement, a weapon discharged, the air ignited with gunfire, and in an instant the world shattered. X-192 moved with a speed that defied understanding. Bodies broke, screams were swallowed in the chaos. I remember seeing a man, one of ours, pulled apart before he even had time to register his own death. It should have ended there, but it didn't. It adapted. Each second it moved faster, struck harder, learned more. The more we fought, the stronger it became. By the time it finally retreated, the ground was littered with what remained of an entire mobile task force. Hundreds dead, the cost incalculable. In the debriefing that followed, the official story was that we had simply lost control of the situation. That this was regrettable but necessary, but we all knew the truth. We didn't just create an enemy that day, we convinced it that we could never be anything else. Post-incident notes. With significant losses sustained and no viable means of neutralization, X-192 has been classified as a Priority 1 containment research target. Given its unique adaptability, efforts will shift towards controlled experimentation in order to explore its potential applications. Its resilience makes it a subject of immense scientific interest. That sounds bad and stupid. That's what bit Fraser, right? Or what the memo was about earlier. The heart things weren't laying eggs in people, it was the mosquitoes. They've got the fucking fans in this place turned up really high. I think I asked this during the first video. What the fuck's the gravity on Mars? Okay, there's that hole in the wall, or semi-blocked door. Hey buddy, you're missing the birthday party. Sorry, bot boy. I am a fucking SCP ninja. That would not even got any buttons. How am I supposed to know what I'm getting, Quintet? You just pick for me a drink at random?
Warning. Localized reality distortions present within Central Hub Sector. Dimensional and temporal anomalies are possible. Extreme caution is advised.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that. But what is this? Okay, picture. Put a picture in the copy machine and it spits out. Do I have any photos? Ah, nice. Okay. Transcript. Start. Unidentified male. 1. Hey, stop pacing and look at this. There aren't office scribbles. Look at the diagram. 2. I don't care about their doodles. I care about finding a fuse to unlock that door. 1. It's instructions for that printer, dumbass. Look, it shows how the machine works. I followed the drawing and scanned that photo of a quintet bottle. And out came a real bottle. Ice cold, too. 2. Wait, you're saying we can just print pictures into real things? 1. Exactly, but we need a reference photo. That page from the fuse manual you found. Where is it? 2. I left it on the glass table outside. I didn't think we'd need it. Sound of glass breaking, followed by an automated klaxon. Facility system. Alert. Perimeter breach detected in Sector 2. Automated defenses engaged. 2. Shit. I barely touched the window. 1. Fuck, we need that picture. 2. I can't go back out there. The turret is already spinning up. 1. Well, too fucking bad. We need that picture or we're both dead. You needed a picture of a fuse? I just happen to have 2 fuses. I kind of want to use the printer, though. You suck. Too slow, fatty. Your aim is bad and you should feel bad. I made fun of you and now you're suddenly a fucking sniper. I know it said weapons were unauthorized, but it'd be really nice if I could find a photo of a rifle or something.
There's the elevator. The Overseer's office is shielded from external comms, so once you're inside, I won't be able to reach you.
Okay. I'll contact you when I'm out.
The pulleys are frozen. Try to break them free.
That's pretty cool that that's a screen monitoring, or a monitor overlapping, you know, other shit.
We were always when you stand between order and chaos, there's no room for hesitation. When the light has to take control.
It was about keeping the world safe, not controlling it. That's right. We can't do what they did. We can't become them.
There is still a choice, but the consequences remain.
Madness.
That's not possible.
I don't think that reality anchor is working. Sorry I'm late for the wedding. Hello? Anyone? I'm not great at puzzles, so I'm glad when they're not difficult. I feel like that was a bad fucking choice. I hit it for the noise. I didn't want to make people cry. That was smooth as fuck, admit it. Smooth as fuck. They're just typing more and more on every damn computer, huh? It was never formally called a punishment, just a test. Walk into the light, see what happens. But I've been around long enough to know a sentence when I'm serving one. You don't eat here, you don't sleep. You just repeat. The forest resets every few minutes like clockwork. The trees rewind themselves, cuts seal over, blood dries. Right back into your skin. But you remember, the part of you that breaks loop after loop, that doesn't get wiped. Tried to scream for help the first week, tried to kill myself the second. Rope, rocks, fire, doesn't matter. You always wake up back in that same place. And you always start to hear the crying. It's out there in the trees, sobbing. Not loud, not far, just this quiet, constant grief, like it's morning being trapped here too. Every time the loop rolls back, it starts again. Same rhythm, same sorrow. I only saw it once, made the mistake of turning around. All I remember is white skin, a jaw hinged all wrong, and screaming. I woke up to seeing only my own entrails, mouth full of blood. I couldn't breathe until the forest remade me once again. I keep my eyes on the ground now. Doesn't stop the sobbing, doesn't stop the hate, just delays the pain. I'm here forever, a murderer in a prison that doesn't end, haunted by a ghost in the fog. Loop after loop, scream after scream, mine, his, what's the difference anymore? If you're reading this, you either screwed up worse than I did, or they sent you here on purpose. Either way, a word of advice, don't look. Object Class Euclid. SCP-096 is a severely emaciated humanoid entity that remains entirely docile unless its face is observed. Any direct recorded or photographic visual contact with its facial features will trigger an irreversible, hyper-aggressive pursuit. State to terminate the viewer. Risk assessment. Maintain strict visual avoidance. Avert eyes and face to the floor immediately upon encounter. That would be Shy Guy. very shy. We don't want you to look. Shy Guy is one of the entities that's in a lot of the SCP games. I guess it was expecting me to fall in the church. And then come out through the house. Don't worry, Shy Guy. I get it. I'm ugly too.
This place.
Road sign, clock, poster, gravestone. We have located architectural debris from our base reality. While the structures retain their original physical details, the loop's dream logic has actively altered specific facets to assist with extraction. As previously noted, the dimension actively wants the subject to escape, though this in itself has specific constraints which must be investigated further. However, it appears to be using these foreign objects as a psychological canvas for guidance. Exposure to ultraviolet light tends to reveal key details relevant to the subject's particular method of escape. These indicators are strictly invisible under standard lighting. Personnel traversing the loop must keep UV torches and flares on them at all times to assist with extraction in the event of a causality collapse. Road sign, clock, poster, gravestone. Preliminary analysis confirms the anomaly operates on standard Type 4 dream logic topology. We have seen similar subjective reality manifolds at site redacted and within the redacted object, though this instance appears significantly more volatile. The loop behaves like a lucid hallucination anchored to a physical substrate. Time is elastic, spatial consistency is optional. We have documented simultaneous divergent timelines. Two subjects standing side by side may report entirely different environments. One seeing a dense forest, the other a rusted factory floor. However, we have discovered a fatal constant regarding occupancy. Incident Report 882-A. Subject D909 perceived forest reporting a hostile biological entity emerging from the tree line. Subject D882 perceiving factory reported an empty catwalk when D909 was engaged and terminated by the entity. D882 witnessed D909's body suffer massive blunt force trauma despite the absence of a visible attacker in the factory timeline. While the environment is subjective, the occupants are absolute. If an entity exists in the loop, it exists across all perceptual layers simultaneously. This implies that the perception is transitive. A visual trigger or physical interaction in one layer forces a synchronization of consequences across the entire manifold. The layer a subject perceives offers no protection. If an entity is present in one reality, it becomes physically absolute in all of them. Road sign, clock, poster, gravestone. The clock is 3. Oh, hey, buddy. Didn't see you there. Oh, 03. Three blank 9.
just here.
0329. Code is 0329. I just need to give power. I need to give the church power so that I can turn on the door. Excuse me. Excuse me, I got shit to do, buddy. Okay. Hopefully hopefully the numbers didn't change. 0329. I gotta find out how to give power to the church. Where's that garbage can? There was a free UV light in it. There you buddy. Okay, generator is here. So okay. 0329. Haha! Victory! God damn. Okay. We have identified the singular constant within the loop's topology. The dimension operates on a strict harmonic constant we call the rule of three. Presents three unique topologies, operates in three distinct phases, and requires three specific actions for extraction. Crucially, the loop appears to want the subject to escape in every iteration. Dream logic dictates the manifestation of a guidance structure. This structure is distinct from the rest of the environment, often appearing distinct in some way to an observer. Inside, the subject will invariably find the hint or tool required to interpret the means to find the exit. Upon acquiring the required tool or hint, the bell must be located. The bell is the dimension's ontology anchor. It exists simultaneously across all three states. It guards the exit, acting as a signal beacon. Standard extraction protocol. Identify your topology and locate the bell structure. Wait for the night phase. Atmospheric instability will cause lightning to strike the bell, thus energizing it. Once energized, immediately ring the bell 3 times. Upon receiving the signal, the dimension will respond. The fog will recede, revealing the dominant landmark or highest point of elevation. Proceed to this location immediately. While the form of the gift varies, often shaped by the subject's psyche or immediate circumstances, it its function remains universal. You'll find the object at the landmark's center. Retrieve it. This is the key required to facilitate exit. Addendum 1. Current data suggests the exit protocol is not universally effective. All successful extractions share an additional variable. The subject must possess an active desire to escape. The dimension appears to mirror cognitive resistance. Subjects experiencing severe guilt, fatalism, or self-condemnation exhibit loop persistence, in which the subject appears to be unable to utilize or interpret the hints manifested by the guidance structure. We assess this as a psychological compliance threshold baked into the dimension's dream logic. The loop cannot free those who believe they should remain. Well, Private Kovich here has much better shit to do. Okay, the fog's going away for me. Right? I said right? We have recovered a crystalline object produced following a particularly violent causality event. We are designated these new samples Hume crystals. Analysis reveals a fascinating correlation. The crystal emits a stable Hume frequency identical to the ignition spike of a Scranton reality anchor. This suggests the crystal is a condensed byproduct of the loop's own temporal instability, literally acting as a form of solidified Hume energy. Hypothesis: while the standard protocol relies on a fully powered extraction field, this object presents a theoretical redundancy. If an SRA were present but depleted or mechanically compromised, this crystal should theoretically interfere with the failsafe cradle when inserted. It emits enough raw energy that it may be able to bypass damage controls and force a hard reboot of the stabilization cycle. Status: untested. We have not yet attempted to insert a crystal into the dormant anchor, but the math suggests it would act as a universal ignition key. Ah! I can wear it as an artifact. Stay out of my way, ugly boy. There's not enough reality. Give me some more. This is all Alice's fault.
Am I dead?
Sprinting around like that, you probably smell dead. Sweating in your fucking leather suit. Okay. Come on now, don't be like this. There we go. That was a hell of a lag spike to get into the overseer's office. I thought the fucking game had crashed. That would have been real unfortunate since we've been recording for 2.5 hours. I guess I gotta go. I don't have an appointment. Did Traeger and the boys drag poor wounded Fraser through these fucking vents? Sarge? Where are you at, Sarge? Oh, Fraser.
No, that's not... Fraser? How? We just got here.
You know, Fraser, I brought you an antidote.
Kovich, this is Traeger. Fraser didn't make it. The infection, it was too fast. He went down fighting. Hell of a soldier. After he was gone, I had Anders show me what he found on the director's terminal. Now it makes sense why Command wouldn't tell us a damn thing. They didn't send us here for an extraction. It was for Project Eden. This whole mission was a lie from the start. The vault's flooded. Completely sealed off. Anders traced the water lines back to aquaponics. That's where we have to go. If the Foundation buried the truth down there, I'm going to find it. Before we leave, we're cutting local power. Outside access to this data is too dangerous. You'll have to restore it yourself if you plan to push forward. I told you, trust your training. But forget that. If you're still alive, trust your instincts. Get to aquaponics. One way or another, we're going to finish this. For Fraser. And for whatever truth is left. Traeger out.
Alive from the SCP Foundation? No. No, never. Foundation would never lie to its mobile task force personnel. Don't be absurd, Sergeant Traeger. Log entry 0031. The official consensus was that the veil was unbreakable. That was the first fatal assumption. We were assured that reality was stable. That was the second. Now we're drowning in anomalies faster than we can track them. Entire sites are being lost overnight from containment failures that should have been impossible. And the worst part, we started this. We did this to ourselves. Project Eden was supposed to be salvation. A final failsafe to bring stability back to a collapsing world, but we reached too far, too fast. And when the device failed, reality snapped like a cheap lock. The Hume program came too late. We were reactive, not proactive. The first generation of SRAs barely kept the tide at bay. And by the time we scaled up the production, it was already out of our hands. My ranking officers across Site 42, 27, and 93 have come to me. I know what they're thinking. The Foundation is losing control, and who knows how many sites are next. But I won't let them access Project Eden archives. Not yet. Not when the alternative is so much worse. Project Eden Internal Overview. Level 5 clearance required. Override accepted. Reinstating file. To enforce large-scale reality stabilization, effectively negating Class 4 and Class 5 reality bending anomalies through controlled environmental rewriting. Result: catastrophic failure. Initial activation resulted in a Hume fluctuation of unprecedented magnitude. Reality benders didn't vanish, they multiplied catastrophically. Multiple Foundation sites reported spontaneous containment breaches within 48 hours. Long-term consequence: the veil shattered, allowing public exposure to anomalous phenomena at a scale deemed irreversible. Post-event analysis: unclear whether failure was due to miscalculation, external interference, or limitations of the artifact itself. Causal link between Project Eden and veil shattering confirmed with redacted % certainty. Further research into activation parameters prohibited following O5 Council Decision Number A17. All physical documentation and access to Project Eden archives were restricted to Site 113. Recommendations: do not attempt further activation. Insufficient clearance file. Deletion attempt logged. User R. Traeger. So the sergeant saw that shit and was like, fuck all this.
Open fire! Open fire! They're everywhere!
I should have been there. I should have been there with them. Fuck! Fuck!
What in the name of fuck? Okay. can't actually learn about the damn thing, though. Do I activate the computer again? No, I do not. So I had him look right at the fucking Hume puddle. That's how I knew to go over there. But... okay, interesting. Interesting. What do I do with it? Yeah. Oh! Ow. Fuck. Okay, it looks like I can use this goo shit to teleport.
He's dead. Maybe all of them are. My team, my mission. What the hell happened here?
I'm sorry. I wish I knew more. I really do.
They said I need to head for aquaponics.
Then that's where we'll go. You'll need to find a way across to the other side. There, that opening.
Not gonna question my teleportation at all. It's just average day at Site 113, is it? Random guy shows up, starts fucking teleporting everywhere. Okay, yeah, that's the Hume puddle whispering at me this time. Not more head crabs. Ow! You son of a bitch! You weren't even sparking till I fucking walked over to you, asshole. Your boy Kovich isn't authorized to access fucking anything, is he? That's the hole I came in. Ah! Joke's on you guys, I can teleport now. I have shenaned once, I shall shenan again. Didn't actually see a place to shove this thing. Ah. It's because I didn't use my fucking eyeballs. It turns out if you use your fucking eyeballs, you can figure shit out pretty easily. Also hadn't seen my dead buddy. Now, I have a couple of choices. I could either be on fire or be not on fire. And that's always, I guess, a choice that humans have, but this time it feels particularly important. Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Wait, how are you moving like that?
How about...
Found this device in the director's
No,
office.
don't tell her.
I'm not even sure what it is.
I've never seen anything like it, and I've been here for years. Though, I might have had a little sibling nepotism helping me get the job.
Wait, why are you helping me anyway?
Because I've made mistakes. My sister has too. Some of them you can't fix. But I can still make sure someone gets out of here alive. Maybe that counts for something.
It does. And thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to get you to aquaponics.
That was pretty impressive that I used Bluetooth to charge my welder just then. Mm-hmm. Oh, gotta love technology. Who just leaves barrels of toxic ass shit lying around? not gonna lie. If I found Traeger, I'd be bitching at him for not at least leaving me my fucking gun. Like, alright, Kovich. Private Kovich. New guy. You better survive. Unarmed. Without any armor. Alone. Left in the freezer for a little bit too long. But we'll see in a bit. Does it want me to teleport back and forth? I think so.
There should be a way across the rooftops. Head for the back of this zone like before. From there, we can push through the north wing to aquaponics.
I'm sure there's plenty that we can do. Good ol' Alice. Locking us in a forest prison. Acting like she's actually being helpful and shit.
Seismic fluctuations detected in lower sectors. Structural resonance approaching unsafe thresholds.
I feel like it would be very difficult to have a quake on Mars. I think it's solid, right? It's not like plated like Earth is. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. What up, partner?
How curious. In my hour of need, someone new arrives. Fortune, perhaps, or providence. Either way, you appear at the very moment my work hangs suspended.
Who are you?
I am a physician, though my work has been impeded.
A physician? Why are you out here?
An inquisitive mind, quite rare in these times. I came to this clinic seeking resources to refine a cure. A stronger remedy for the infection clawing at those who still endure
in the camp beyond. But the corridors outside teem with aberration, and so I have taken refuge within this chamber until the danger abates. Without the materials I require, my efforts languish. You, however, are unbound. 3 additional tissue samples remain scattered throughout this clinic, relics of the afflicted. Bring them to me, and I will complete my work. All cures demand a price, but this one may well be worth it. In return, I shall prepare for you a perfected cure. Not a mere tincture, but the culmination of my craft. A defense worthy of the perils you face. Will you assist me?
Another deal with the devil? Alright.
Chapter 2 is, like, super fucking long. I was not expecting it to be quite as long as it is. Is it a bad idea to open them all at once? Most certainly. Am I doing it anyway? Yes, because I'm Kovich, and I'm not the brightest bulb in a box of crayons. All right. Hello, fellows. Ow, ow. Son of a bitch. That's what it must have been I picked up earlier. Biomass tissue scan. A high-density cluster of SCP-149. Infected biomass exhibiting sustained structural cohesion and luminescence. Biological activity remains elevated. Suitable for advanced tissue sampling. Oh yeah, so I'd be fucking dizzy. Where'd you go, bug boy? Okay, that's one right there. Let's see. Okay, I just have to scan it. I don't actually have to go in and touch it. Son of a bitch. Excuse me. I'm all out of stamina. Dr. Beakface, I got the shit for you.
Here's what was left of them.
Ah, at last. Even in ruin, the body yields its truth. You have done more than deliver tissue. You have restored the means to act. Here it is, stabilized, potent. Take it. A cure for the infection, and a token of my gratitude.
Thanks.
Our paths will cross again. My work is far from finished, and you may yet play a greater part in it. Until then, farewell.
Okay, see you later, Beak Buddy. Glad we had this chat.
Hey, did you catch the Earth broadcast last night?
What little there was. They showed cliffs of rain back home. Actual rain. It's been over 2 years. I didn't realize I'd forgotten what it sounded like.
Yeah. Out here, it's nothing but recycled air and rusty sunlight. Some days it feels like you're breathing isolation. Only thing keeping me sane is routine.
Routine helps, but it's still just marking time. Every morning, the same labs, same walls. Sometimes I walk to the cafeteria just so I'm not staring at beakers.
Yeah. I do laps around the habitat ring when it gets too quiet. Doesn't actually work. Used to call my sister on Sundays. Now I don't even know what day it is back home.
I mean, do you ever wonder if it was worth it? Leaving everyone to come here?
All the time. I keep telling myself the research matters. That it's bigger than me. Bigger than us. But late at night, it's hard to believe that with nobody here to remind you.
Same. I've started recording messages to my family. Just little updates, like they're still on the other end. It's stupid, but it helps.
You know, that's not stupid. Maybe I'll try it. Even if it's just shouting into the void. At least the void talks back on rewind, right?
Yeah, it's something. Maybe enough to get through one more cycle.
I don't know. Seems like a shit job. You okay, buddy? You don't look okay. Archive, anomaly detected. Encryption tier Omega, origin, ethics, oversight, archive, clearance required, level 5. Status, encryption incomplete, blah, blah, blah. The rift with the O5 Council is no longer subtle. Each compromise erases another ethical boundary. They call it necessity. I simply call it callousness. We've moved from procedural debates to outright ethical confrontations. With each meeting, they stare at me as if questioning our humanity is a weakness. It's wearing me down, but I won't yield. Not yet. Dr. Betcher. He seems like the one sane fucking higher up.
Someone must have set it up recently. Be careful. Whoever did it might still be nearby.
I saw one of these earlier. What's it doing?
Stabilizing reality, believe it or not. Problem is, they get volatile if they're left unsupervised.
Can we go around it?
No. You hear that distortion on the comms? It's already starting to drift. A destabilizing SRA is a time bomb. You need to shut it down now before it tears this whole zone apart.
Why I gotta do every damn thing around here? Also, I swear the plague doctor told me I was gonna be, like, cured by that fucking thing he gave me. Oh, a game card. That's what I found earlier. Was I supposed to pick up the thing the doctor made and I didn't? And now I can't get back. Did I just do a side quest for nothing? I saved right after I did it. Alright, sorry. You get to watch me do a little bit of stupid shit over and over. Hmm. That was interesting. Doc, I think I left the medicine you gave me on the counter. I did not. So why was I still infected when those fucking things stung me? Okay, active, blah, blah, blah.
That's an active SRA. Someone must have set it up recently. Be careful. Whoever did it might be nearby.
I saw one of these earlier. What's it doing?
Stabilizing reality, believe it or not. Problem is, they get volatile if they're left unsupervised.
Can we go around it?
No. You hear that distortion on the comms? It's already starting to drift. A destabilizing SRA is a time bomb. You need to shut it down now before it tears this whole zone apart.
Alright, so what it wants me to do, it wants me to hit that, get up there, hit that, teleport across. So, of course, I'm going to fuck it up at least 3 times, so be ready for that. Interesting. Is it because I'm in the range of that fucking ting? Yeah, so I did that side mission for nothing, because my infection was starting to kill me. Now, I'm not gonna lie and say that my time is valuable, but your time might be. If you're watching me, it probably isn't. But I guess it is always a possibility. Well, on the off chance that you have something better you could be doing, thanks for not doing that. You know, Granddaddy Kovich always told me reality is a crutch for the weak. Back in his day, he had to turn off reality anchors. Uphill, both ways, in the snow. You know, if I had done the smart thing and looked up how long Chapter 2 was, I probably would have gone ahead and cut it into two videos. Make it more consumable. I feel like 2 hours is a good length for a video. Then again, YouTube is more of a background thing for me. Like, unless I turn it on to learn something, I generally turn it on just to have something in the background if I'm not listening to an audio book.
Another SRA? Why would anyone be setting these up now? No. It's got the same distortion as the last one. We need to shut it down quickly.
Quit saying we like you're not hiding in a fucking office somewhere looking through my camera. The last guy that did that was pretty mean and hit me in the head with a wrench or something. I mean, Kovich was already having issues before that. What the? I have seen what lies beyond reality.
Shit, the controls are damaged. Okay, the manual override. You can remove the power cord directly. The safety system should prevent a destabilization.
You lied.
What was that? No.
I knew it. Alice lied to me. Alright, I'm almost certainly meant to be climbing up those rocks. didn't tell me where to go, did she? Alright, depending on how much longer this chapter goes on, I might, you know, chop it in half. It's already, it's already been like half an hour longer than the first video or whatever. Pretty sure the first video was like 3 hours, right? Do I want to touch that? I almost feel like I have to just for the balls. Alright, I did it so you don't have to. What's my current objective? Alright, so the mission log wasn't helpful. The diet log wasn't helpful. That door open there? No, it isn't. I feel like I'm meant to be climbing. But when I climbed, I did not see anything. Did I just break the game by walking over here? Or is my mind fragmented? Haha! Because that's the name of the game? Alright, I'm gonna try climbing the weird shit again. Let me refill my hume. So I broke the world, and he turned up and he looked. But he looked up at that shit, which is not something I'm supposed to touch, apparently. Or not something I can touch. Ooh, broken window. This area is big enough that it keeps giving me lag spikes as I'm moving. While it loads in the assets across the room, I guess. It wouldn't have made this into fucking paths if I wasn't supposed to be on it, right? Oh. Okay. Ooh. This is where that locked door was.
You're hiding in here again? You were a million miles away in the SRA brief. What's rattling you?
Just the usual existential dread. Comes with the territory.
Usually. But this is different. I haven't seen you this distracted since you and Milkshake started pulling doubles on crowd containment. Is the project going sideways?
No, it's fine. 12 hours a day staring at ice. You end up talking about more than just work.
Our calls back to Earth have been getting shorter. She's putting on a brave face, but this place takes its toll.
Notice. Localized hume field degradation detected in Central Hub.
At the edges.
Spatial and temporal distortions possible.
I hear you. But you know the rules.
Instrumentation over
You know how
sensory
ethics
input.
views attachments.
Remember,
It doesn't end
reality
well.
is a consensus.
Not for anyone.
So we just ignore it? Pretend we don't see people cracking under the strain?
We keep our heads down, and we survive. Don't make things harder for her. Or for you.
I've got rounds to do. Get some rest. Staring into that mug isn't gonna make things any easier.
Thanks for the melee refresher. What I need is, just to stop getting lag spikes. Was this another way in I could have taken? Or is this where I'm supposed to be going? There was another door that looked promising. Let's go through the bathroom first. This lag is... moderately. I think that's the fastest I've ever... You son of a bitch. Wasted a fuse for nothing.
This is Commander Stanley, logging a status update for whoever's left to hear it. It's been 2 years. 2 years of holding Site 113 together with what little we had. And still, we endure. The infection in R&D is contained. For now. But a few more fluctuations and that lockdown will break. When it does, there won't be another evacuation. No rescue ships, no orders coming down from Earth. There's just us. My people still talk about going home, but I can see it in their eyes. They don't believe it anymore. That hope is gone. All that's left is what we can build here. So here's the truth. If we want to survive, we stop waiting. We take control of this place ourselves. Not for the Foundation. Not for the bureaucrats who played God and destroyed everything. But for us. The ones still alive. Still fighting. If we secure the lower levels, power, weapons, food, all of it under our command. We build our own chain of trust. Not theirs. No experiments, no lies. Just survival on our own terms. If you're still out there, if you can still fight, meet me in the command center. We can finish this together. Not as pawns, but as survivors. Stanley out.
That seems like a great idea. Clearly, shit didn't work out too well, but you know. Listen, you robot asshole. We've got shit to do, and none of that involves you. Mind your business, and we'll all go our own fucking directions. Hey, robot. What are you fucking staring at? You suck. Fact, 3 individuals moving towards the Terminal 7 maintenance tunnels ran their faces through what's left of the recognition database. 2 came back to mangled for a match. The 3rd pinged. Daniel Parker, civilian groundskeeper. File was flagged for unstable behavior with a psych eval recommended even before the evac. He's still carrying that jury-rigged welder. Calls it Sarah. Ah! Dr. Jaden is actually called Daniel Parker. Calls it Sarah. Creepy bastard talks to it like it's alive. Saw him on the camera feeds once, using it to activate fuse boxes and even disrupt security systems. Thing looks more useful than half the gear we've got left. Orders are clear though. No engagement unless unavoidable. Ammunition's too valuable to waste on strays, but if Parker makes it back out of those tunnels, I'll track him down myself and take that tool off his corpse. You know, I wish you would have succeeded, buddy. He kinda tried to cut off all my skin or something. Oh, my spine. He wanted to cut out my spine. You're a nerd. Fuck you, chump! Oh, that was fun. Watching furniture pop in like that. Okay, that leads into a big room.
I've been reviewing the containment protocols for SCP. Some of them feel excessive. If it's intelligent, shouldn't we at least consider methods that don't inflict needless suffering?
Suffering? That thing's escaped containment twice and killed 7 of our colleagues. I zipped up 2 of their body bags myself. We sedate and restrain it because steel works. Comfort doesn't.
Not every anomaly is malicious, sir. SCP-049 cooperates, and SCP-073 has helped us for decades. A sentient being doesn't stop being sentient just because it's labeled Euclid or Keter. If we never adapt, we'll never learn.
And that thinking is a slippery slope to sympathy, and sympathy gets people killed. The Foundation was built on sacrifice, not idealism. Every procedure we have was paid for in blood.
Sacrifice isn't the only option. If we evolve our methods, maybe containment won't always have to mean suffering.
Oh, you're bold, Dr. Park. I'll give you that. Just make sure that boldness doesn't get you or the rest of us killed.
Was that the cleverest thing I've ever done? Certainly not. But I fucking did it anyway. Homeboy can't teleport through a fucking set of blinds. I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go at the moment. But I do know those robots are doing a bang-up job of not killing the anomalies. Bang-up job. Bang-up job, guys. You're doing great. Ow. Ow. Out further in the facility today, thought maybe the north wing still had scraps tucked away in the corners, but it's picked clean. Every shop, every office gutted. There's nothing left. And now it's worse. The turrets are bad enough, but we ran into 2 of the security units prowling the sector. One of them tracked us all the way from the coffee shop to the retail floor, then opened fire without a word. Michael didn't stand a chance. It cut him down like he was nothing. The anomalies are spreading too. Something's in the vent, these fast skittering things that whisper incessantly. And the cries, they don't stop. I told everyone rescue was coming, that the Foundation was on its way, that the array lighting up meant something. But it all turned out to be nothing. If they cared, we'd be home by now. If they cared, we wouldn't be rotting in this place. There's no rescue, no retrieval team, no home, just us, waiting to starve or worse. My boy! Sarah, you are not going to believe this. I was in Dr. Betchert's office this morning to drop off the quarterly requisition reports, and he wasn't there yet. I put the files on his desk, and on my way out, I accidentally leaned against a large bookshelf behind his chair, and it moved. I'm not kidding, the whole thing just slid inwards with this quiet little hiss, like a secret door in some old spy movie. I saw a dark little room behind it, but I didn't have time to look because I heard him coming down the hall and had to jump back. Bookshelf just slid right back into place like nothing happened. I know he's the chair of the ethics committee and all, but how cool is that? A secret room. I wonder what he keeps in there. Old case files? A private whiskey collection? Whatever it is, I am so jealous. All I have in my office is a broken coffee maker. Talk later, Jenna. Oh, secret. Bookshelf. Bookshelf secrets. Perhaps it leads to a chamber of secrets. Secret whiskeys. Oh, thankful for that. Ah, my dear friend. Its name is Danny. Danny the Machete. Ow! That was dumb. Oh. Okay, I'm not too far back, I don't think. Jenna, you would not believe this shit. There's a secret door in a facility that's made out of secrets. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through, coming through. You guys killed quite a few of my friends, you know. I would have to say I'm not most pleased by your, bullshit. Did I turn on that fucking fire? Did I do that? Was that the fucking knob I turned? Am I the one who did it? Did I cook myself to death? Excuse me, sir. Real disc. A real fucking disc. I heard Site 113 was home to some of the most legendary SCPs we've ever contained. 049, 610, 682, the big names, the anomalies that made history. So when I heard they were accepting transfer recommendations, I jumped at the chance. I begged my senior researcher, wrote a dozen emails, and even promised to take on some extra paperwork. I thought this would be the career-defining opportunities I'd been waiting for. And what do I get? A red disc. Not a world-ending entity, not a reality-bending monstrosity, just a disc. A shiny, red, boring disc that apparently likes mirrors. This was not what I signed up for. I wanted to conduct groundbreaking tests on the anomalies that keep the O5 Council up at night. not babysit some random object they shipped here for safekeeping. There's a test tomorrow they're running called the Blue Test. Sounds thrilling, right? I'm half tempted to skip it altogether. What's the worst that could happen? The red disc turns blue? Big deal. I never once thought I'd want to go back to Site 16, but this is testing me. Well, maybe all of this happened because that guy didn't show up for work. He had one fucking job. To turn a red disc blue and let it look at mirrors or whatever. And he fucked up. He done fucked up. Why is it making noise like something noticed me? Ah! Beloved red crank handle. Look at that, I'm much less on fire this time.
Warning. Unstable energy readings detected beneath Central Hub. Tremor frequency increasing beyond safe operational margins. Evacuate sub-level access points immediately.
Alright, I'm gonna start with a slap in the window. Then I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna go upstairs, which is the opposite fucking direction. Alright, I might be back this way in a minute. I used a skill point to learn how to break shit. I might as well go through the broken fucking window, right? Did you come to interrupt my birthday party? Great job, guys. That's a mighty fine dick you have on display. Not gonna lie, I have no fucking idea how much I spent on this game, but it was, well, definitely worth it. So I don't think, I think I spent basically 3 hours on chapter 1. And I'm at like over 4 hours on chapter 2 right now. Definitely enjoying it. Chapter 2 is way better than Chapter 1, in case anyone is curious. Man, I've taken readings in this zone 4 times now, and each is worse than the last. Fluctuation are accelerating, and local reality degradation is approaching an unsustainable threshold. The existing anchor is holding, but only barely. If I had to guess, this zone's proximity to whatever was being experimented on in R&D is the source, and some of the residual energy has finally begun to bleed over into this zone. At our current rate, we're risking a void out. I know this is the last thing you want to hear, but based on my projections, deploying a second anchor here might stabilize the zone long enough to reach the archives, but that window will be narrow. We're already seeing Stage 2 manifestations, visual drift, auditory hallucinations, and spatial anomalies. If it escalates further, stabilization won't be possible. I'll lead the team into R&D myself to get additional anchors if you authorize it. I know our guys are spread too thin as it is, but this is starting to look like it's our last chance. Darnold. That's an interesting name. Good old Darnold Duck. Friends with Marky Mouse. Don't... What the... Where the f... Okay.
Notice. Causality drift detected. Temporal event order may not reflect objective reality. Verify status logs frequently.
Is that radio trying to fucking kill me?
But the true cost was never just financial. The Hume program changed this organization forever. And some of us wonder if, in locking reality into place, we've opened the door to something far darker within ourselves. For decades, reality benders weren't just another containment problem. They were extinction-level events waiting to happen. They didn't just break our rules. They rewrote them. Entire wings of facilities vanished. staff reduced to ash or worse, and every defense we built proved to be nothing more than meaningless constructs. We had no choice but to fight back on their terms. Thus the Hume program was born, an audacious effort to measure and stabilize the fabric of reality itself. Led by Dr. Richard Scranton, we crossed into the darker fields of science. Forbidden thaumaturgy, human field testing, and research that split the ethics committee down the middle. 25 years later, we had it. The Scranton reality anchor, known as an SRA. Powered by liquid Hume, it creates a stabilizing inverse field that cages reality distortions long enough for us to act. For the first time, we weren't helpless. Today, field-ready SRAs with CZ-102 power cores are standard issue to key sites and mobile task forces. They're our only true weapon against the impossible. But the true cost was never just financial. The Hume program changed this organization forever. And some of us wonder if, in locking reality into place, we've opened the door to something far darker within ourselves. For decades, reality benders weren't just another
you're
problem.
looping.
They were extinction-level events waiting to happen. They didn't just break our rules. They rewrote them. Entire wings of facilities vanished. Staff reduced to ash or worse, and every defense we built.
You're fired. You're doing a shit job.
Notice, fusion reactor containment has exceeded recommended operational parameters. Core integrity checks are underway. Please avoid reactor vicinity until further notice.
Shouldn't you always be avoiding being in a fucking fusion reactor? I'm not exactly a doctor.
Is that your signal?
Traeger!
Is that really you? I can't hear you. Damn it. Listen, I don't know how you made it this far, but you need to be careful. This whole facility, it's all breaking down. They knew. They always knew, and they did it anyway. Project Eden wasn't just another experiment. It was the moment the Foundation stopped pretending to protect humanity and started trying to play God.
Kind of feel like there's meant to be music in this game, and I got some sort of only music during combat bug. Save us a game. Save us a game. I don't know if my shit exactly needed repair, but it got it. I have enough supplies. Don't let who find me.
You don't understand yet. What put to Earth, what happened, what they unleashed. It's all connected to this place, to what they were doing here. The whole world, our world, thrown into chaos by people who never knew when to stop. Listen to me. You need to be careful.
Oops.
not just with them, not just with what they left behind, but with who you trust.
This is all Alice's fault. She did it. It's her fault.
Some of us are still trying to fix this. Others... No matter the cost. I've been holed up in aquaponics. Find me. We can still fix this. We can still stop what's coming. But we're running out of time. If we wait too long, there won't be anything left to save.
I always told myself our work was cold, not cruel. Containment, protection, a mantra to get through the hard days. Especially ones like today. I was an outcast my whole life. My ideas were labeled dangerous. My ambition was seen as a threat. The Foundation was the first place that didn't fear me. They valued me. For 20 years, that loyalty was enough to rationalize the things we had to do for the greater good. But at Site 113, today was different. Today I saw what they did to a D-class. I won't record the details, but in his eyes, I saw a reflection of myself. The outcast. The expendable. We say our goal is to protect humanity. But after what I witnessed today, I have to wonder, who are we protecting them from?
Me. Guy with machete. That's who you're protecting humanity from. Yeah, so they seem to have put quite a bit of time and effort into this chapter. This is a labor of love. It's been quite long. Like, it's not a bunch of repeating bullshit. It's not, you know, the same fucking hallway over and over.
Contact. One armed. Hold position.
Shit.
Hands up. Turn around. Slowly. Ma'am, asset secured. Returning to command.
This is all you found? Just the one?
Only one, Commander. No signs of any others.
Good work. Return to your post. All right, soldier. Let's get a few things straight. You're trespassing, and you're in my sector. So you're going to tell me what you're doing here and where the rest of your team is.
Who are you?
Commander Amanda Stanley. I run what's left of Site-113. Now answer the question.
I don't know. I woke up in cryo. No briefing, no contact. We were sent here on a retrieval mission, but we got separated. After I got inside, I found one of my teammates. But it was wrong. He looked like he'd been left there for months. My sergeant left a log saying they were heading to aquaponics. But I'm still trying to find them.
A retrieval mission. Of course. There's only one thing left in this facility the Foundation would risk sending an outside team for. They're coming for the vault. And they send you. They must be truly desperate.
Vault? My sergeant mentioned a vault, but didn't say anything else.
Typical Foundation. Need to know basis. Even when your life's on the line. They want something from the vault. Something important. Important enough to send you all the way from Earth to get it.
That doesn't make sense. Why didn't they have someone here bring it back?
Because they left us here to die. By starvation, or worse. They wouldn't trust anyone to do a thing for them. Especially after the evac shuttle started getting shot down.
Wait, shot down?
Doesn't matter now. What matters is this. You're here, and I need your help. Whether you like it or not.
You tied me up and held me at gunpoint. Why the hell would I help you?
Because unless you want to be a radioactive smear on the wall, you're going to listen. This facility's reactor is about to light up.
What are you talking about?
The reactor's water flow has been blocked by a dam in aquaponics. If we don't clear it, the core is going to go critical.
Why haven't you sent anyone to do it?
I did. Good people. My people. They didn't come back. Look, you're already headed to aquaponics. You're looking for your team. Maybe you'll find them. Maybe you'll find the blockage. Hell, maybe you'll even survive. That thing you've got on your wrist, that's Directorate Tech. A prototype. Most don't even know it exists. So you're either very lucky, or someone wanted you to have it. Either way, you're the best shot we have.
Fine. I'll do it.
Good. Do this, and we'll have a lot to talk about later. Follow me. Aquaponics is a death trap. Flooded, dark, and we still have no idea what's living in the overgrowth. Whatever it is, it doesn't want us there. Take this, and don't lose it. The Foundation doesn't call the shots here anymore. I do. And this is about survival. Our survival.
I'll handle it.
Good. And when you get back, we'll see if you're still clinging to the past, or if you're ready to be something more.
Where's my little wrist doodad? That was the end of Chapter 2, it seems. Chapter 3 coming soon. Okay, so that took me about 4.5 hours for Chapter 2. That was great. Really excited for Chapter 3. Took 2 chapters, 2 whole chapters to get for our soldier, Private Kovich, to get his hands on a gun. So, 7 hours-ish in to get a gun. But, oh well. If you are here, still, thank you. Thank you for watching. When Chapter 3 comes out, I will be sure to slap that onto YouTube as well. So, if you're here, thanks. Give a like, sub, whatever. Good to see you. See you again later.